Hello. How are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight on another gacha night, Saturday night gacha night. Where am I looking at? Hello, where am I looking at? So I have my game, Deepspace, booted up on. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at myself. We played this like earlier this week, but I wanted to specifically dive in to why the players, the girlies, are upset with how things are being dealt with, right? So in order, I don't know, I guess the best way for me to show that is just to play the main story, while also so I can also, like, you know, maybe catch up to it. But yeah, if you don't know, Loveanddeepspace is a gacha otome game. Gacha and otome being the main highlight of it, but there's also combat. The story is set up in a visual novel type of sense, and yeah, there's also quite a lot of features in this game, which and oh my gosh, I've seen clips of the Loveanddeepspace booth in Anime Expo, and oh my god, I'm so jealous. They are so extra, like everybody is so they are capturing everybody's eyes right now, this very moment in time. Between the cosplayers having like an interactive booth where it's like they're really like extra with the interaction. It's literally like a fan meeting, but except it's with the Loveanddeepspace guys, if that makes sense. And yeah, anyways, and then, you know, on top of like the bad stuff not going on, you know, with the upper management situation, I would say, because the artistry in this game is really good. The visuals, the characters, the writing, the art direction, it's very, very good and polished in this game. It's just led by a gacha company, so that's the bad part of it. So anyways, let's try to dive in, I guess, because I don't know how long this is, because these stories, these are set in a neutral timeline. So with how this otome game works, there's different love interests where you can pursue them, but in the main story, everyone's platonic, with like subtle hints that they are interested in you, but very platonic. Yes. Okay. Anyways, now that that's out of the way, let's go. Oh, and also I have the heart rate monitor at the very top, because you know what? I feel like we might as well just have it on. Might as well. I don't know. This is yeah. I feel like just if anybody asks, it's up there. It's up there. Okay. Okay. Doom. Hello. Audric. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for tuning in today. Hello. Who's your favorite? Currently, my favorite is Raphael and Caleb, but within very close margins of each other, because they're all very interesting. And like I like traits of all of the love interests. So, but Raphael and Caleb are at the top right now. And yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead. And I have like a little bit of progression here because I was trying to grind it, but this was a while ago. I am not caught up. I completely forgot everything that happened here. So yeah, let's dive in. Yeah, but you end up managing to get Lucy and Wuwa. I did, actually. I have Lucy and Wuwa. I actually have her in R1, C1. I forgot what it's called in Wuwa. Waveband W1. Because I ended up spending like 140 pulls in order to get her. Because I lost it on that stupid lion boy. I hate him. I don't think anybody likes him. I don't think anybody likes that guy in Wuwa. Yeah, Ling Yang. Stupid lion boy. Yeah, him. Anyways, I have Lucy. I have her W1, and hopefully with the remaining time, I'm trying to pull for her weapon. But yeah, man, it was rough. The difficulty losses are absolutely soul crushing. They are, because they take such a while to, like, you see the animation. It's all dramatic and cool. So it's exciting getting a 5-star, but then if you lose the 50-50, then you're forced to sit through the freaking minute-long animation of the character that you didn't want, and it's painful. Absolutely painful. Glad you got her though. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was very determined to get her because I really enjoyed the Wuwa Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab. It was very well done. Oh, and speaking of collab, Star Rail and Fate Unlimited Blade Works Part 2, because they're doing a yearly collab. It's releasing next week or in a couple days actually, so that's cool. Rin and Gilgamesh will be out. So yeah, well, since it's part of the Fate collab, I'm assuming it's gonna be year round, at least a year. Banners will be up, so at least I can relax and do that. So anyway, go ahead and jump into this main story because I know it's gonna be long. I have some food. Oh, also happy July 4th to everybody. If you hear any explosions or weird noises in my background, it's because they're throwing fireworks in my neighborhood. I live in the United States, so that is basically mandatory. I didn't go outside though. It's too hot. It's hot. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what the calculation is in Celsius, but just know that it's a lot, okay? It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside on top of everybody being outside, and then fireworks. That's like 3 times the layer of sticky, icky, uncomfortable heat. So I've just enjoyed my July 4th inside of my air-conditioned room, just chilling, literally, because air conditioning. But yeah, ooh, USA. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead. Oh yeah, this is jumping into like the latest quote-unquote main story. This is there's some context, but I think you guys will be able to fill in it and eventually, or I'll fill in anything that's needs explaining. Within the span of a single month, the Far Space Fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. Oh yes, so we're gonna be covering 4 out of the current 5 love interests. So Caleb didn't have like his main love story. His main role in the main story was this previous chapter. So he is the Far Space Fleet commander, and also the main character's foster brother that was presumed dead because we literally saw him explode, and now yeah. Hashtag bring Valka back. Exactly. I think we're all united. I'm so glad that everybody is like, it's actually so crazy how the news has been spreading far beyond the lad space. So yeah. Anyways, just to show how much we will be missing out, I'm gonna play through the main story. So alright, I know. This is how I cope. This is how I process things. The rumors that circulate when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chronoriff catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wonder Evolution and their mutation. Oh yeah, Chronoriff catastrophe, that's like the thing that happened years ago, where they involved this deep space tunnel, and yeah, basically this game's version of the Fall of Conria, Archon War. So that's a major event in the main story. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Ate. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. Ever is like a suspicious company that's higher up and probably gonna be the main villain of this game. The internet debates the development of application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent events. countless conspiracies theories emerge. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures lit by glass walls, they quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Waves of controversial topics stroke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the Hunter's Association, that's where the main character works as. She's a hunter. That's why she's built for combat. That's why there's also combat in this game. The association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association building.
Ha! Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts. In evolution.
In the self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech. But Ever, with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
Thank you for following, for subbing, Roderick. Thank you. At their core, the protoists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns and overzealous research that can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the spatium core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
Oh, this is our co-worker, by the way. This isn't us. My character's name is YN.
While they're traditional, certain prototypes can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists?
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The prototist's vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
What is Shockatist? Purist, protoist, Shockatist? What is a Shockatist? I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the Association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. Secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong.
Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us.
The readings are normal. You guys...
At that moment, the truck is wreathed in flames and crackled as powerful metaflux comes barreling towards us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency! Transport vehicle 109 is under attack. Coordinates is being transferred, requesting backup. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
That woman? The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Do we know her?
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Josephine is a foster grandmother that took us in. But she's also a researcher. And, yeah. Who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears. Tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
She knows our grandmother, but she doesn't sound that old. She suddenly grabs my throat, and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently with the chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spaceship core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours. A one-of-a-kind, precious creation.
Wait, does she mean that metaphorically or like literally? Were we actually born there?
Without the key, the fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
Is that why we're so special other than the implanted core in our heart? Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Main character, yay! Hey Lonnie, hello. Thank you for tuning in. They say that the answer was kind of connected to Valko. Oh, because he's supposed to be to like chocolate. That right. Because I saw in the when the trailer was up, and they were showing the preview for the kitchen, and there was like a chocolate scrambled eggs recipe was supposed to be his signature. That sounds disgusting, by the way. Transporting the spaceship core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt our plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the spaceship core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then, I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the spatium core. Oh, wow, okay. Why me? Another sharp pain strikes my chest. Several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together? The key belongs to no one else.
Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. It could be a link in a much larger chain. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as N109 Zone, which is like a torn down, like it used to be a technological hub, but now it's a crime hub. But it's okay. Silas is there, and we're cool with him. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Silas is one of the love interests. He's a mafia boss archetype. It's also very sweet. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. That's right. Arctic Fractal Library. Wait, is this where Zane comes in? Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. Okay, that's not Zane. A soft, ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small, white creature by its feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
This could also relate to Zane.
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises his hand, only to realize he left the Axis bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words: the Arctic.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companions silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. I have no idea who this boy is, but I guess we'll find out. Sharon. I just watched a video of Justice for Valve. Oh, they're getting billboards? Heck yeah. Yeah, fandoms reunited, let's go. And I did see like a bunch of other platforms have been talking about it too. It's really spreading wide, which is glad. I'm glad they were getting our voices out. I'm sorry, I'm chewing on a dinosaur nugget. It's kind of my dinner. I woke up, I took a nap before stream, and I woke up like, dang, I should make something quick. So I don't pass out or whatever. So, dinosaur nuggets it is. With some ketchup and mayo sauce. Mayo chup? Ko chup? I don't know. What do you call that? Is there a specific term for the sauce? Mayonnaise, ketchup, mayonnaise, mayo chup? Hi, your model circuit. Thank you, Mikamiya. Thank you. Appreciate it. Office intern greatly appreciates compliments. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this white street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the Protofield disrupted no hunt zone number 62 to 65 and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has officially become criminals' paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in this desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onakainis. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remained deserted. Not a soul could be seen. It becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me towards the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Charon. Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. A scared woman is bandaging a knife. Scarred? A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner. And a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its portacore with his bare hands. Oh my god. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Isn't Charon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Oh, they're having a tournament. They're having a hood tournament. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Silas has raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. Yeah, he runs these streets. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Onakines' base. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Ooh. My body lurches to the side as I dodge. The momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Think. Pain flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Who's this old man? At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street, the buildings on both sides of the street.
Charon is hosting its triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone. One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
So like, Hunger Games, but in a city? Type thing? I don't know. There's like the addition of drones and regulations, it's making it seem like it's Hunger Games related.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as a support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
Oh wait, right? No, it's called because it's Charon. Charon, right? That's the Greek myth.
Are you planning to cross Charon's river?
Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Charon. They're surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
Sure. Wait, no, we're waiting for Silas. No, we have a ride. His offer seems harmless, but that curious glint in his eyes makes me hesitate about accepting his help. Experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble isn't far. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Charon's central district is its epicenter. Ambushes like the one you experienced can happen at any moment. Taking a different route might not be the best choice.
Right before my eyes, he steps over that orange-red boundary. The attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and steady his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you weren't attacked? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced.
Where'd you get that,
As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
I take the chip and examine it. My eval doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back to him. Alright, I'll trust you. For now. With my biometric data mask, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Charon. Yes, Hunger Games in a city. Ah, that's terrifying. In a city, yeah, compared to like a closed neighborhood, having it in a city is scarier. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules of the Zion hunt? Cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. Ooh, okay. Then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Charon.
Okay, yeah, it's very mythological based. I mean, Love and Deepspace, the lores and myths are all based on real life myths.
At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes.
Oh, and then Gaia Research Center. Okay, that makes sense too, because like Gaia is like a name for Earth or like Mother Nature. Sorry, I coughed for a bit. From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by another flux.
Just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste.
Man stops, his hands clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this. Yeah, our foster brother literally exploded in front of our eyes. Oh, and our grandma.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Stepping over the fallen body, it leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. Familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone crunches the drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zion hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all.
Oh my god, they have Kalshi. They have Kalshi in the N109 zone. I've been seeing way too many of their ads. It's so like annoying.
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man man Dimitri's here!
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent.
I politely nod. However, I decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent?
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck. They quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion Hunt. The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
Oh, so he was probably keeping tabs on us as soon as we came in. But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name. Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Iceland's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business.
Behind the counter, Iceland lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Oh, back into the beautiful noises of nature. As I step outside, gunshot screams and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So, I heard you're the Lord of Charon. Are you hosting death matches? Can you really grant wishes? Can you really grant wishes? He said the winners of the Zion Hunt can make a wish to the Lord of Charon. Can you actually grant any wish they make?
Of course. That's something only gods can do. But human wishes are nothing but mundane desires.
Ah, so we'll just give them a buttload of money. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. That's Silas's bird. Mechanical bird. Hi!
Your friend is here to pick you up.
The cane falls into the laser line, and the Lord of Charon stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
Okay, suspicious. What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end, until we meet again.
Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Okay, man. Four. There's a 3. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrived at the familiar base without a hitch. Mephisto noises always crack me up. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Donakai's base also involved Zion Hunt? The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. In the center of the room stands 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces, covered in LED lights, pulsate in tandem with the explosion sound effects. I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on several times. Silas! Silas! The fist has been cut. The base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond. He's gaming! Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Inside the surrounding screens transform into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock onto the engines on the first ship I see, grip the controls and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. And just like that, only one ship remains on the game side for mine. It must be Silas. Activate the ship's AI, lock it on ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engine bursts with brilliant blue light as I surge towards Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. The simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the game pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Oh, because he noticed that we absorbed... we absorbed the thing. Yeah. We absorbed the thing that we were supposed to be transporting in the first chapter. Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
It's related to an incident. A few days ago, the Hunters Association Protocore transport vehicle was attacked. I was on it.
I heard. The Association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone.
A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spaceship core. His Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore and his eyes emanating a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk towards him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Chronoriff catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn Research Team's experiments. Silence glances at it, before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believed that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Oh, move closer. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Silas remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of that really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. As soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
Right? Well, yes, because we'll have context. When I see people, whether close or distance, suddenly racing towards a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Turn? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Silas's eye. Your fusion with a protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Oh no, you're deflecting. You're deflecting from letting us find out about that. Silas grabs a chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtain slowly parts, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
2034. Oh my god, that's less than 10 years away from us. This could be our future. The once straight streets became a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here...
They left.
Ever's ancient handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
What about the Odd Workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Oh my god, the timing. I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. A massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zion hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry. Charon Arena. Ah, we're joining in! We're joining into the hunt! Hunger Games hunt. Join the game. Oh my god, that's literally what it's called. Join the game. Mayo chop. We had relish, it's Big Mac sauce. Oh wait, really? Wait, isn't that burger sauce too? Like mayonnaise, ketchup, and relish together is like burger sauce? Salt and pepper would make it Zaxby sauce. Oh, maybe I should add some salt and pepper to this. Ah, whatever. Wait. Basic mayo chop it is. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
Oh, so they're all doing this for what? Clout? Aura? That they can get like the most aura in the zone and get more power in their business and whatever.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
He steps away from the window, and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clear. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days. This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
he walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
The arena will be demolished.
What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoian hunt is over.
Zoe. Oh, it's Zoe. I've been saying it wrong. Looks like the participating in the Zoian hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the Research Center? I can't waste too much energy on fighting. I need an ally. My gaze falls on Silas, who has been sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Pin him down. Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. You said you don't mind me using you, and right now, I really want to use you so I can get into that arena. It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Okay, so you're fine with us going off into our death. Okay, sure, man. Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kyrian, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss.
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
Your guests are from Ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down.
Is it a bad idea?
It's great, actually. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
After a high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are all your welcome gifts. Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock still containing a trace of protocol energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue of the wall, using my evolve to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. The silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is masked, made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock into our foreheads.
They've finally shown themselves.
Just before the beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge, like on us.
Get behind me.
A black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. The mist disintegrates instantly, as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. These energy beams, they can nullify your evol?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
Oh yeah, his power is energy manipulation. He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no signs of healing. Oh. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again. Yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down Silas at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it using the scattered cover for protection. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Silas's side. The thundering roar of my bike engine envelops us. Come with me! The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The scent of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge explosions around us while Silas sits back on the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kid. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides...
A group of shadowy figures close in behind us behind us fall as Silas's evil strikes him down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver that follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge the coordinated attack.
They're putting up quite a fight.
How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. I don't have much time. We reach Karan in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kid.
The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between the sanctuary and hell. perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. True, entering with the leader of unkindness. Amidst the wind, the wild hollows of our pursuers, I charge towards the laser barrier. Well, that means that I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Celis, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Charon's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. We turn and enter a deserted alley. The motorcycle finally gives out. Celis and I dismount. Uh-oh. We ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Our faces suddenly appear on the district center screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. In that same instant, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Oh, damn. They have our faces on blast. Then, the still air brims with passion as screams resound. They're celebrating. Or maybe going wild over Celis' entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old God Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
With Celis' laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way towards the Charon Arena. Wait a minute. I'm starting to think that you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
That was very snarky. That was funny. Entering moment. Celis and Zane have some of the best main stories. Yeah, their presence are very, very good in the game. Or farming in the 109 zone, risking your life for the entertainment of rich people. Very Hunger Games-is. Very dystopian. That's what the Love and Deepspace story basically is. It's like sci-fi dystopian, but also mythological and rom-com if you find the right cards. But mostly, yeah, the dating cards are rom-com. The main story is sci-fi dystopian. The myth cards are fantasy, tragic fantasy. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Countless bullets whiz above our head as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Celis, watch your head! The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into its protective embrace. Celis carries me like a cat. With one arm around my waist, he kicks open a door and rushes into a building. The explosion rocks building from outside. The entire team is wiped out.
We're safe for now.
Phew. Masked man, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I check the betting leaderboard. Celis' name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on his name is several times higher than the contestant in the second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck... Wait. I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name?
Should I say I'm honored?
Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Might as well get paid. Since we're doing this on our day off. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races, and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Alrighty. Can I click? My communication device vibrates just as Silas fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
Wait, but if we lose, if you lose his
win,
bet,
I'll make a fortune.
But if you lose, but my paycheck.
Do you want to match my wager?
I don't think our main character earns that much to be betting against a crime lord with billions of dollars at his disposal. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me, 80-20.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently towards the source of the sound. Then I turn around and with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
I don't trust her. The gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Still don't trust her. Fighting someone as old as her in the Zolion hunt seems unbelievable. Don't trust her. But this is an N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. Let's go! How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instincts take over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself at her. As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. I turn around to see Silas standing behind us. He flexes his wrist, but traces of his evil linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
So sarcastic. I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged into my lower right of my abdomen. Ooh. And the old woman's trembling hand clutched. Yeah, I knew not to trust her. You.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Sure. Okay. Sure. Make up that excuse. Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
Black-red mist starts chasing after her. I hold back my pain and press down on Silas's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. This is Silas's fault. Because he put us on the top of the leaderboard. Literally his fault. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine. I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
It's not that bad. Hey! Black-red mist grabs my arm and lifts me into the air. Yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself lying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Shh, don't interrupt me. Only got up to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
No, because we're a big girl. No.
Don't try to tough it out. If it hurts, just say it. You can even curse if you want to.
That will make it hurt less.
But it'll make you feel better, kitten. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds a hemostatic dressing between his palms. Then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
Of course I am. I'm not, it's just... Not? I'm just... I wouldn't say I'm angry. I'm just curious about what made her and the other people who live here turn out like that.
Maybe they don't think anything is wrong with what they've become. One man's hell is another man's paradise.
He applies a small amount of pressure to my wound. I wince and catch a playful glint in his eyes.
You can barely take care of yourself right now, but you're still going to worry about others? Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lies when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me? Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. Yeah? I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Hearing the sound of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue... Oh my god. Silas! At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. Well, good thing they waited until we finished dressing up our wound. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
He nods. Then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Silas takes my wrist, and his fingertip brushes against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. The wrist? Wait, what's that? Silas crushes the item and drops its internal components into the ground.
A tracking device.
I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me. There are too many possibilities. Ever, Dimitri, that old woman. A woman? Was that old woman behind us? We were so focused on the wanderers that we overlooked her.
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore.
Or could have been Dimitri.
Come along now.
Because he did have a chip on him as well. Silas takes my wrists again and leads me out of the alley. Oh, there is like a combat stage here. 2 combat stage. That's where I left off. But that was like a while ago, so I really don't remember. Story. Ooh, fancy car. Midnight Velocity vintage cars. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. But Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. Two vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Alice turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned?
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Alice averts its gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
Yeah. We're going to do reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe. Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye.
Okay, so he's complimenting himself. Alright.
I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabins decorated with like wooden crates, Silas returns to the small table. A look of displeasure is on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
Base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you ever thought about making your chefs develop canned food? With their skills, we could have had a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are open and arranged. Silas gives me a look, but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think that the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. Take a huge bite out of the canned food luncheon meat. Luncheon meat. Is it like Spam? Is she eating raw Spam? I mean, I guess technically out of the can, it's technically cooked, but I would never. raw spam out of the can. But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
2 Tylenols? No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again. This time, my opponent sends his piece into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
Drink it, won't drink it. We're in pain, still, so yeah, drink it. Does he want to put it that way? Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. We can trust Silas. Silas is cool. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. Oh. 3 cans of raw spam. Ew. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You were full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
Okay, bougie man. Too good for spam. Raw spam. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Silas finishes with a can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him in the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Thinking I'm interested, Silas turns back to stand beside me. A distorted reflection emerged on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see. The pitch-black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Silverno?
Slaverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
Rip. It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape the desperate situation. Haha. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. The exploration might have not ended well, but at least the name shows he never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
Car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Silas. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire. Desire that in turn fuels ambition, pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you, me, you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Silas raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me. And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The back seat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chooses the Slaverno. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. The car lights are off, and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet, at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas. Silas? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the door frame. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. We'll have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You draw the Wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the Mass People's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get that gold coin. Then I can enter it.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Those are nice, pretty wholesome. Connoisseur's desserts? Connoisseur? Not connoisseur. 3 hours later. Dang, this is a 3-hour nap. Well, I guess they are on the move, so they can't really sleep for too long. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those mass figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the spatium core's energy. Resonate. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. There! I sense a distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal's source in the chaos. I leap down from the shipping container. I grab a mass figure's shoulders to pin him down and press my gun against his forehead. With inhumane reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermediate electro currents crackle from within. The leader is an android. Before the other mass figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding mass figures clutch their chest. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery, still functioning, freezes. Mass figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after another and let out pain groans. I hold up artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, particle particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Elysium's neon lights shine, as they always do, as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Hey, I'm ranked 2nd on a leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
Need to lay low here for now. How am I going to get in contact with Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal.
I sit down at the bar and remember what Iceland said about offering service payment beyond filling empty stomachs. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. You connected with someone, got a top 3 deal, interested, the connoisseur's menu, please. Connoisseur's menu? I mean, that's the most interesting looking one, so I'm guessing that's right. I'd like to look at the connoisseur's menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the peculiar dish names one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet Evil Trap.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet. It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
Oh. It's like their secret code. Secret 10.5 grams of a soul.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Alice practically has. I prepared something for you, written all over his face. You know, it's interesting, actually. Okay, so yeah, the main story is within its own continuity. It's neutral. But if you have the context, knowing that in Silas's Dragonvale myth story, basically the main character and Silas in that story, or maybe in all the stories, I don't know, it could be linked. They're soulmates. They have half of each other's soul. 10.5 grams, half of 21. So that was intentional wording from him that alludes to the myth / backstory. I closed the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet. And the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue. Red wine marshmallows. That sounds way too fancy for my comprehension. Pomegranate juice? That sounds something I could drink, yes.
How is it?
The red notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine. Layer by layer, they unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
Bill, did we not have our wallet? I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price of one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much.
It's a coordinates.
Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Isn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Iceland's instructions. A red dot appears on a previously inactive arena map. 8 o'clock, West District Docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. Iceland brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
Docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover is going to be blown. Oh, cutscene! Oh, crap.
You're late.
Oh yes, it's a voice.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck. No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
Is that the Slaverno car?
Where is it?
Toss it to him. Toss.
For you.
Empty.
What is that? Why'd you give me this?
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
Put him in?
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
So what are we gonna... What? What are we gonna... How are we gonna get into the thing? Put him down.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that. Don't move.
Oh.
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
Agreed.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory.
Let's go. Oh my god. Their aim sucks. Those guys' aim sucks.
Evil Silas.
Then you should help me fix that. Change your perspective.
Oh my god. Okay. We're putting a lot of trust into this old car.
I'm charging extra for this.
See, literally 3 cars of... Oh, okay. That's a way to take care of them.
Someone's eager to die.
Oh my god.
It's too late for regrets. Nice control. You're good at driving.
Good thing that
Anyone
the
ever
streets are
told you that
clear.
your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
And that carpet was really good foreshadowing to this. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal.
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How are the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Ha 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 ha
Ha ha ha. Is it really that amusing?
I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still bought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Silas and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
In the distance, you see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Oh my god. As soon as we hit the barrier, the violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Silas uses this as an opening. With his e-ball, he tears open the barrier. You have your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Silas pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator strands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
Can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to a dangerous level. The ground rumbles, and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature beneath it. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. It's a wanderer! The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109... Oh, okay.
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of the raised platform as black-red mist spirals from his arms and engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Combat Arch, girl. I already did this one. Let's do this one. Same shit. Recommended level 17. That means I can do whichever one I want then. Let's do Silas. I have Silas's dragon. Oh god, hold on. I'm looking at his like horizontally. His preset. Oh wait, here. I was looking at the wrong thingy. Damn it. Yeah, I just did the automatic. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Try this again. Bum bum bum. Okay. Gonna do top that. Doesn't matter which one. It needs pink. Oh, put more pink. Wait. Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking at my screen backwards. My iPad is backwards, but I'm also looking at my OBS screen. There you go. Green. And make all of this pink. Pink. Damn it, I'm out of pink. Sure. This one. Alrighty. Bow, 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 bow. This is gonna be the required level is 17. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Literally, we just one strikes.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
Horrible cat in them. Let's go.
You're too close. It's my...
It's your turn. It's a minor injury.
Come here. I'll make it pay.
That was quick.
I didn't even get to burst.
The scent of fear yet.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, thank you for subbing, Gen Z tutorial. Thank you for tuning in. Are we doing well? Ow, ow. Alright, let me look at my actual screen rather than the OBS screen, because... yeah, that makes more sense.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough.
Doomsday?
Descends.
Bow down.
At our feet. Now that's the desire I want to see.
Bring it on.
Be careful.
Yeah, so this form uses the claymore, so our attack is heavier. We have heavier attacks, slower movements. But there's also sword, staff, and pistols. The pistols are ranged. Oh, there's more? Oh shit, did I press try again? Okay, whatever. I can continue talking then. So yeah, heavy, slow attacks for the claymore. And
Doomsday?
sword is like quick. Like quick, close range. I mean, you know. I mean, it's pretty understandable.
You can have as much
I want to burst. I want to be able to burst. I don't think you can.
It's your time to shine.
That was
too powerful. We're too powerful, man.
I haven't even caught the scent of fear yet.
Okay, let's not press try again. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh, another one.
An appetizer?
Ooh.
Here comes a big guy.
Good. Now this feat
Doomsday?
descends.
My turn.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
It's a minor injury.
Come if you put up a good fight.
Okay.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm only clearing this super quickly because the requirement level is 17 and my characters are 60. And the actual like combat stages like this game's version of Spiral Abyss, the end game content, it's actually quite difficult. It's actually quite difficult. I need to download, sure, whatever. Download it. We're in chapter 2 of Death and Rebirth. Yay! As the proto-field dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The combat is canon to the story. We literally just fought that big dragon just now. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm. I can barely move it. Ugh, please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals that I'm still in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor is completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas! Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. His source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn towards the... Okay.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
Huh?
Welcome back. 0.
Welcome back! A sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into an eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridors.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley.
Wesley?
Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri! I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
Grandma! As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. An empty corridor, is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once more.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
Regaining consciousness, dang. Voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Emma's documents also refer to me as subject, and this system addressed me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. Keep moving. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future, Backtracker. That's part of Xavier's lore. Alien. Xavier! Life from a higher plane of... Wait! Oh wait, is this all of them? Life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. That's Zane. That's Zane's lore. Life from the ancient ocean, Lemurian salvage. That's Raphael's lore. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. Oh my god, we're all test subjects. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the center of the door. Resonate. The resonance triggers a vibration, and blue light courses through the circuit, illuminates a massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal doors slide apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into a familiar embrace of a figure standing in the light. Grandma! I take a half step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001.
Oh, right. So she, I was gonna say, she noticed, she figures out Xavier and Raphael, but doesn't know of Zane's thing. Because, in Zane's myth and lore, yeah, he's like a demigod. He is a demigod. But, so he can see into the future, but there's like a bunch of rules that he has to follow. And one of the rules is that he can't look into his own future. But when our main character, or their past life self, encounters him to ask about her future, because she has like she's dying, basically. He, like, looking into her future basically meant looking into his own future, because their paths are so intertwined. And yeah, so basically Zane gets cursed, and that's why his ice power goes out of control sometime, because it's also cursed. He's like the only one that his power is also hurting him out of the cast, as far as I know. And that's why he's, yeah, so the main character here, she doesn't know about all that backstory. And I don't know if Zane would know either in this current main story timeline. But yeah, that's the lore. That's the lore.
Our little bomb.
Bomb? Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Charon is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before his dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart. Is it our past lives?
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me at Charon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind. I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be too close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born, and eventually they die. Then they're reborn, only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from where the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's a representation of your life.
Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
Oh, okay, tone it down, Grandpa. A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
Elos?
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. Fascinating. Can't help but let out a scornful laugh. So, you're saying I could destroy and rebuild everything on a whim? Is that why you're telling me this? You want me to help you destroy the world? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
That's very mad science-y sounding.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Okay. He's very energetic about this. Very passionate. Ah, there he goes. That caring facade. Took you long enough. referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation. In the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain be a unicorn. I desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than the Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that's why. That was when Ever set sights on the Aether Core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine his laboratory.
We had countless debates. The chrono rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life. My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel, some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. Theater kid, he's so dramatic, man. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away. But I slam into a wall, heading instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel has silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me, descend. The panels are about to create this perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside this spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I'd walk into the jaws of a beast as soon as I step through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on!
Is this plan just to crush us? With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge toward the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at this new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. This powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. But thank you for the racer card. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. We're playing this again. We're playing the store. But there's a reason why everybody's passionate about the lore. Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
He raises the chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can
use its antimatter capability to completely neutralize your energy.
Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Okay, yeah, man's crazy.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall support. Yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. That's who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. You are this world's calamity.
I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I will finish what I started.
This lunatic.
Be gone!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance sounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots this echo creates, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disappears. This energy burst disperses with this energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. Devours me completely this time. Oh, yeah, like in the previous chapter, she saw like an eye in the sky that was like looming. I mean, she was the only one that saw it, so. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction, and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish, and at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from destruction, the Origo core, it silently floats in space, as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it, space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. The Origo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end and its own birth. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. A fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered flickering stars in my mind. As time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes, complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, are real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. I think we died. I think that was us exploding and dying. Because it seems like in the backstory, in the flashback that she had, the scientist, Dimitri, when he was younger, was the one who was... it's like causing her to die, like you know, like in The Boys, where they had younger Homelander in that torture chamber or whatever, because he had like powers that could heal. They were basically testing his healing powers to the limit. Basically like this, but like I think on an extreme level. But like, yeah. Oh, there he is. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories, my vision refocuses. A familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Silas.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Hold his hand. The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind. There's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and...
Why are you out here giving spoilers for The Boys? It's not a spoiler. It's the show is over. The show is done. And that's from like a previous season that's been released for like 2 years now.
Remember it well.
Overwhelming power lifts him up and manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by uncontrollable energy bursts. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. Just because it's over doesn't mean everyone's watched it. It was a small scene. Like, it's not a spoiler. It's literally just like a small scene from like a flashback. That, with that context, it doesn't really, like, oh, it's a small detail. It's not really a spoiler at all. But it was the best example to be given at this very moment in time. That's why I mentioned it. I leave Silas's side as that strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by the tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul. There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal.
I only agreed to bring her before you.
What?
Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter.
With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Damn, he's spiteful.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
Let's hear that neck snap. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. We won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened. But it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and looked at Silent. Dimitri's just turned into a pretzel in the other side of the room. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed, like my soul. A slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. Familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Oh, okay, so his myth lore is tied to the main lore. Yeah, so Dragon, Silas, way back when, and main character, their souls split and they have a part of each other's soul. That's why they're literally soulmates. And the main character cursed Silas to live forever.
Are you done looking around?
Because she was upset that he died before her. I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and leaves to turn. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
In the vast cosmos, the power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. and with it came an endless fall. Oh wait, that looks like an eye. In a majestic arena floating beyond nebulae, in a majestic arena floating among the nebulae, a boy and a girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I have always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
Oh, is this a flashback? Oh. So annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm going to throw you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Okay. Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
The disconnected scenes flash by in random order. Sometimes they're blurry or hazy. Other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, Deep Space Tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlapped. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Was he also a test subject? New timeline escape once more. At a research center. This chapter has... Oh, this has 4 chapters. Okay, so... What, it's like split between 2 and 2 for Silas and then Zane? In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoyan hunt end? Effie, what are you... I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger and like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across a nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoyan hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff.
Ah, looters.
And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair is swaying because of the shockwaves. He maintains an aloof attitude. Oh, go inside. I think we're stepping to you, thank you. Curious? Oh my god. Curious about what he's looking at. I get out of bed and approach the window. I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the 2 of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
Oh. I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Alice finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Alice stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
That's on the menu. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am and devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice. Then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know that I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object onto my hands. That's white. That's not dark. What's this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then, what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink, as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
You're also one of the contestants doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
Key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look at it? Silas stretches out his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Silas has me rest against them, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder, and then to the light, reflected from the wine. Dancing on the wall, I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
Are you petting him? I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye, and searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we face each other, he didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center. Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of that old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather, the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Not all of it. He was going pretty loony at the end, so he must have been exaggerating at some points. Maybe, perhaps, yeah. Not all of it, but I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away that outlandish claims, and his message is quite simple. I possess destructive powers. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of Deepspace are invisible to the naked eye. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Are those things ether cores, or something else? Now when I think about the Deepspace tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what currently is known about it. Not the source of all disasters, it's a bridge, connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. Oh. And then that's how the main timeline connects to the other myth stories. Because they all happen in like different... Well, yeah, I guess different planets, technically. Oh, am I phrasing? Hello? Different planets, but different timelines-ish. Yeah. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible to have that power to destroy everything. My thoughts traveled through the darkness in the collision chamber, and how I sank in an overwhelming strength, strong enough to erase an entire planet. The light dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. The gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh! Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment, then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
So, where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bum who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
What's this? Mechanical whirring? We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into the egg-shaped gaming. Okay. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Okay. It's using the defaults. I would choose my own if I could, but yeah. Oh, that means I actually have to pay attention and lock in.
It's time to get moving.
Missed.
Are you prepared to keep up with me?
You're the one who should be keeping up.
That's more like it.
Take this!
It's time to serve.
Is this default Silas? Yeah,
there's plenty to go around. Silas!
It can't escape.
You won't, Silas. Are you okay?
It's just a scratch. I'm fine. Watch out.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
But this is like the 3-star cards.
Don't rush in carelessly.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm trying. Get away! Wait.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
If you keep hiding, your enemies won't see you.
I'm getting the hang of this. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. This is only the beginning.
Take this.
Oh.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
It's time.
Oh god! No! It moved! It moved! Oh, we know this isn't default size. It's like, yeah. This is his
everything to the ground.
Myth. His basic standard banner myth.
You won't escape.
You're too close. That's my spot.
My turn.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Silas. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Aren't we becoming more in sync by the second?
Wasn't it obvious?
97. I'm gonna do that again. I could do it. I could do it in 90 seconds.
A challenge will always be exciting. Are you prepared to keep up with me?
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. My turn.
Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it.
Watch out. It's gonna attack.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
You won't escape.
You're too close.
It's your turn. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Bring it on.
Look out.
You won't escape.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
You're too close. That's my spot.
I was just careless.
If you keep hiding, your enemies will... It's time for an energy storm.
Pull everything to the ground. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
It's time to meet your maker.
Bring it on. Aren't we becoming more in sync?
Come on, I think I had like 1 second left.
Wasn't it obvious?
Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I've been moved there, and I didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted? Or do I trust him too much? I massaged my throbbing temples as I recalled the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate the origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do." Given the usual efficacy of Anakinas' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of Gaia Research Center, would it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads me into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. The place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. I walked to the window. As soon as I walked back the curtains, as soon as I pulled back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing on Lincoln? One week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering ever secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies, some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster comparable to Conoriff catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But dang! But what about the life on a higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine. It's Zane! Who's our doctor. He's our doctor, but also childhood friend.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence, or demigods. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
We know one. Well, my main character doesn't know it, but we know one. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
That's not a very thrilling topic to bring up, Tara. I guess that counts as typical workplace discussion here. Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist, we need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
We still need to clock in the world, clock in work, even if the world is coming apart. We are together. It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken seats to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Is it Zane? It's Zane!
Life itself is not endless. Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
He is like an award-winning cardiac surgeon. He's a genius, basically. Or well, he studied a lot. I think it's a mix of both. But yeah, cardiac doctor, but also his hospital works with the Hunters Association. So then he became our primary care physician. But he's also our childhood friend from like 14 years ago. We have not seen each other for 14 years. But now he's our primary care physician. An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible.
Yeah, that student was very enthusiastic about technology and stuff.
But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
He literally said the opposite just now.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery.
Oh.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Propaganda.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. I'm here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Yeah, that's right. We get priority. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in the evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal in the envelope is still intact. Documents themselves have small creases. Changing documents while sitting on a bench are like those secret agents trying to save the world in 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Oh yeah. I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the keys seem to point toward the trace of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from Deepspace, the ether core, the key. Clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. You're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How's he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Huh? Dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a tinge of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Exo Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflake stands through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stop. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch a massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deepspace hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
What? Words?
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
Oh, okay. Everyone's such a doomer. I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public...
Are doctors healing or killing? In the future of protocore syndrome, these sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of the media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. Because he knows the truth. He knows it better than all of them. They're all uninformed. Gosh, she sounds like a bundle of joy. All of them do. Sure. The news keeps using the same stone-faced picture of you from Axos Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe those rumors wouldn't have gone far. Zane tilts his head, as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Oh, he's so pleasant to being around. Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
Those monsters! You've
already seen this. The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Bane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
Certain? Lost? I mean, we have answers to some of the MC's background now. Actually lost. Well, my very existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hands warm my fingertips and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst the crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me, as we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane. Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the street light. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps a scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit the scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that land on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us take a step forward. Then, my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Oh my god, this... so much for a neutral route. This is so freaking sweet. Okay. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking to the snowy, dusky blue moonlight. Blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. Is your heartbeat in the top left? It is. Yeah, it's real time. Oh. But I mean, I'm just playing the main story today, so it's supposed to be neutral. But you know, there's some been cute scenes, just like the one just now. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all evolved in Aethercore, or rather my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Staring at it for a solid minute, figure out what it was. Oh yeah, that's a heart rate. That's why it's like, yeah, it's changing a bit. I mean, so far it's been mostly at rest. The most we've ever seen my heart rate on stream is like 140, 150, and that was like during Hollow Knight, during Hollow Knight gameplay. This one, it's been pretty tame. Yeah, because it's just his main story. It's just visual novel route, so. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Exo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing...
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated every... Besides, Exo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a
yeah, Zane doesn't...
You don't appear to be very busy.
Oh. I was gonna say, Zane treats everybody. He doesn't discriminate. But then he walked in like a freaking boss. Approaching... Yeah. Mine goes on 40 for Leon from Resident Evil. Oh, I see. I have the... I need to play the Resident Evil games. I have them. But I really do need to get to do them. I'm just very bad with horror games. Anything with suspense or spooky stuff. Literally anything spooky, I can't deal with that. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear the familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
See how sweetly he talks to us and how sternly he talks to everybody else?
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining task, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too.
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar.
It's pretty on the nose.
Come on, let's get back to work.
At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Vitae research project?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. You can already imagine the two Axel Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response. The answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed, and a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Oh wait, hold on. Speaking of Resident Evil, there was like a trend that happened a short while ago. That Zane, like literally this character, Zane, is the love child of Leon and what's the woman's name? God. I don't know. Ava? The woman in Resident Evil that teams up with Ada, there you go. Yeah. There was literally a trend saying that Zane is the love child of Leon Kennedy and Ada Wong from Resident Evil. And then in the, I mean, I guess we'll see later on. But in the trailer or preview for this storyline, Zane is brandishing a gun, so maybe we'll see more of those. Maybe we'll see more of the resemblance. Yeah, keep that in your brain as we continue. Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposely lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone. Its light slowly becomes dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
Onji, he looks like yeah, literally. Yeah, keep looking at this man. At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employee has just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Ah, yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
Those also sound like fancy cakes, too.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
Oh, right. This man has a sweet tooth.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Wait, what? He bought a dessert, a cafe dessert subscription?
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
It's us! As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. Car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. That's a thing, where do I sign up for? I know, right? That would be freaking awesome if I can do that. Damn it, I want cookies now. I want desserts. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. Look at him smile. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mad Eternal. Third dream, Mad Eternal, William. Fourth dream, Chocolate. Potted Jasmine, Gravestone, Monster. 14th dream, too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chancia City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow. The snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Uh-oh. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. Taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail, comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and child fall. The kid in her arms is covering in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. Oh, okay, he saved them. In the darkness, pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes. There's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left on the skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which has subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. Colors of the night suddenly merge his power. God damn it. It went too fast. As the monster raises its hand toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. Oh. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy!
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground, and snow flies everywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals toward the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. In the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Yet. Wait. Is this gonna be like No, it'd be funny if this was actually kind of Resident Evil-esque. Wait, did they have superpowers or something? I thought there was a slice of such. No, this is okay, so they do have superpowers and stuff. The main story is sci-fi dystopian. The main character, well, all of the love interests are neutral, but the main character, she has special abilities too. Now we found out that she has like god level freaking powers that can destroy humanity. But everybody else, like Zane, he has ice powers. There's one with fire powers. There's one with light powers, energy manipulation, and gravity. And there's also combat in this game. So the powers also work with the combat system and different character forms and whatnot. Yeah, the combat is fun. It's actually quite difficult if you actually try the actual combat, like end game combat stuff. Like in the story, it's chill, but yeah, it's cool. But yeah, the mother said that the child isn't infected yet. Oh yeah, so there's like these monsters called wanderers. In this, so that's what they fight. But there's also like everybody has different jobs and different roles in the story. Our main character, she is part of the Hunters Association, so she's literally like a government contracted person who fights these, like a police force, I guess, or a task force that fights these things. But also she investigates the inner workings of, because, you know, of course there's some CEO people doing some shady scientific experiments and etc, etc. You know how these things go. People are greedy and weird. Tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The mother shrinks back in fear. The chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls into the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive!
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Wait, is he just gonna leave them? Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's the combat. Wait, no. We're gonna combat. Wait, let's do Zane. Let's do a Zane one now. So yeah, the different love interests have their own thing. Let's do... This one should be sword. I'm blind. I'm looking at my thing sideways. Easy. Green and pink. Shit. Green, pink. Pink. Okay, there we go. I think that should be fine. But how the character designs look nice. Yeah, the character designs in this game are very, very good. Very, very good. I try to be weird, but you have a very soothing narrative.
This will be
that's not weird at all. Thank you for the compliment. I try to...
You can't always be on the offensive.
I try.
Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage. My turn.
Oh god, yeah, this should be pretty easy because my characters are very leveled up as well.
It's over.
Not even a challenge. Urgent help needed.
Define urgent. Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Your weakness is shown. Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Bow, bow. You try, you're doing great. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. I hope we can do our burst with this, because the burst animations for the second myths are very, very nice.
This will be a test to see if we can apply what we learned.
So yeah, we control the different forms of each of the the love interests from their past lives.
Watch where it's going. Keep your distance from it.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud. Well done. It's over. We could use some teamwork right about now.
Okay, sorry. I'm using...
You won't escape. No. Urgent help needed.
Define urgent. You'll falter if you aren't careful. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Keep your distance from it.
No burst yet. No burst yet.
Like snowflake.
I really need to get rid of that try again button in the main story. Make it a next button instead. Because why would I want to try it again if I've already defeated it in the main story? That doesn't make sense.
This will be a test to see if we can apply what we learned.
G2BW.
Can't always be on the offensive. Here comes the gust.
You use the gale to our advantage.
Be ready for its next move. Make sure to dodge the attack.
I'll show you.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Victory is within reach. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's fix.
Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance. It is falling apart. Threats are only temporary.
Too strong. Too strong. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh, next. Ooh. Oh, now the background is the snowy city. Dawnbreaker. It's downloading. Yeah, I'm just melting them. Yeah, because the level requirement for the main story is like 17. My characters are like 60. Level 60 plus. Far beyond the requirement, so yeah. But the battles do get tough when you actually play the combat portions of the game. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped, too.
Ow!
Oh, this guy again.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station.
As he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lightens up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to a starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
Oh yeah, they definitely didn't just take the bus here. They like flew over or something. This boy's got powers. That announcement voice sounded like Overwatch. Woke up like a sleeping agent hearing that. Maybe it's the same voice actor.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet.
The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response for the backpack.
Should she?
The With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Under association, 2 days later. Studying the documents Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I tried my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has become empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's the wanderer that Zane saw.
For now, we're designating them as Alterum. These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Oh man, they're evolving. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might be able to contact each other for a while. Might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal, connect my earlier suspicion to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to these Altrium? Description of the Altrium reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Altrium appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain Vitae has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker. They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend? Focus.
Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. Yeah, let's meet up with Zane. He might need help. Blind spot. Cover up his blind spot. Or cover his blind spot. Northern Ring Road, crime scene. After receiving assistance credentials from my investigation, I head to Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud, and the association can access.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch him on the camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch alarm immediately started blaring. The initial Metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterium is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
How's he a serial... What? Not a serial killer. I'm guessing this is Zane. It has to be Zane. Serial killer is a bit too much. To get some rest now, but good luck on your stream. Really enjoy my stream. Oh, thank you, Danny Moss, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Hope you rest well, sleep tight. Don't get nightmares tonight. The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
It depends. I mean, they're like the threshold they're like in the middle, right? I mean, if there is a possibility to save them or turn them back, then yeah, they could be brought back. But if not, then it depends. The line between human and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. Exactly. Yes, exactly, Yan. When someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
How is that thought-provoking? It's not. It's pretty simple. The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It sounds louder. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up and our gazes following it.
Wanderers? Alterum? Deep space tunnel? Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must really be trying to prevent the public from being even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association provided police report. The police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Yeah! Let's expose the truth about the serious killer who only appears in Snowy Dawn's Dawnbreaker. Oh, that's why. Has anyone else noticed Altrium missing you in Lincoln? No, it is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher. The last 10 people who claim to have been his uncles. Altrium. All fake. OP's probably just getting some rider height. The work for Cyplex. Inside scoop, 100% legit information, but don't ask me which insider. I can't say anymore. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak. Hunting. Altrium had these. Okay. Dawnbreaker. The Altrium and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. These monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will the day come when others will try to erase my existence? As this thought crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice a foot. No, paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there. But then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! No! Zane gave me that! In the run-down, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. Dead end. I took my scarf too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. Ah!
You...
In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they've pinned the teenager's sleeves and pant leg to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck. But he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me, he's an Altrium.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. I freeze up upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the— ah, come on, I didn't click that. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me with cold and different— I'm not clicking anything! Zane? The white creature had vanished into the snowy night, suddenly vanished from its mirror. It jumps onto Zane. Oh, I need to see what he says. I need to see what he says. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the— ah!
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it. The barrel is pointing Zane.
If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back.
A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades, and his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Altrium teenager, who is addressed as Dawnbreaker too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change.
I guess he doesn't talk to us like this. He doesn't talk to us in this tone.
The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
The person I've met before this is the same one standing before me. Yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. His voice is cold. His gaze is cold. And his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in a teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zane remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form into his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hand trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
No. Wait. Wait. I thought he meant pull it at Zane. I don't know. I'm being stupid. I'm getting distracted, okay? I'm getting distracted by Zane's voice and tone and whatever. Yeah. Even when he speaks like this, it's... Okay, anyways. Shoot! Shoot them! Shoot them! Fine. If you really want to die, I'll pull the trigger. I raise my gun and aim it at the teenager who's still shocked.
You...
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Wait!
Oh, we still shot. Snow crashes down from the wall above and scatters fine particles. The teenager opens his eyes. Still shaken, he bites his pale lip. It was fake, just like your death wish. So stop saying you want to die. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zane, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. He says there's hope for you, and you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
I know he might not look the part now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go, now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Fancy seeing you here, Zane. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at the Zane, who feels like a stranger. Small animal of an unknown breed, stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog? Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early? Or did Axel Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf, and he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
Huh? If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past me. What? Where are you going? Wait, where are you going?
It's none of your business.
But Axel Hospital is to the north, and your home is to the south.
I know.
Is he talking to us like that? He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
Stop it, Zane. Don't talk to us like that. It's gonna make me sad. On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading, or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. Zane, answer me. Run to him. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. His gaze fits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking. No, stop it, don't do this.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
Stop! Oh my god! The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zane, who's already walking away. Two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. After a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane's heading in. Oh. My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness has dragged him down into its depths. Zane? I crouch and shake his shoulders. But he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zane up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind. But getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along, one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment. The dream. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zane and I practically collapsed into the bed together. Snow from our coats scatter into the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. Wakey wakey. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread through this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. I reach out toward the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Almost instantly, I sensed this chaotic, surging power raging throughout Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free. A bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. Power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zane's eyes snap open. He grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist, and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected.
To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
Oh, that's the thermometer saying that? The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze! I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected, he doesn't move. Beep! Lost in thought, I stare at the screen, showing an abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras of the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine. It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Not meant to taste good. You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay and not knowing how to help him recover. I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt I'll do anything though. Make him drink it. He doesn't like carrots. He hates carrots. Make him drink it. And drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, then chugs it in one go. Oh god. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
I see your hatred of carrots is written into your DNA. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house, stack on top of Zane. Then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this. Take these blankets away.
Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
And don't move. He purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. You're my primary care physician. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. The real reason is simple, actually. What? Eh? What? His head. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze fails to meet mine. Thank you for following, Omelette. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'll make sure you will live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze into the darkness.
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zane. I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
Oh, so he shifted. I played this with my girlfriend. I just wanted to learn more about that. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I'm playing one of the main story chapters, and it is about right now. It's focusing on one of the main characters, Zane, and he has ice powers that are kind of uncontrollable. But currently, so Zane is the main character's childhood friend. But they, drifted for 14 years, and then now they met again, and he's now their primary care physician in this world. So the main story is like a sci-fi dystopia world. Weird deep space tunnel appeared, but now we found out that the main character has some god level destructive power buried in her heart. And then so the 5 main love interests, supposedly 6, all have different relationships with the main character, but they're all like related in the main story. They're all key figures in the main story in finding out like the main character's origins and how this like I guess the science center group, the science group or whatever, how they're like, doing some shady experiments is with this like weird tunnel appearing up in the sky. There's also like these things called wanderers that appeared that threaten humanity, but humanity's fine because of technology. So the main character, she is basically a government contracted worker to fight these monsters. She's part of the Hunters Association, so basically like a part of the task force. So Zane, he is a famous cardiac surgeon, smart and hardworking, and very distinguished in his field. So his hospital, Axel Hospital, works closely with the Hunters Association, so that's how he became our main character's primary care doctor, but also they knew each other since childhood. There's also Xavier, who is actually an alien who traveled from the other side of the deep space tunnel, but is now our co-worker. And then Raphael, who is a famous artist, but he's actually part of this lost civilization. Basically, he's a mermaid. But he's also part of this lost civilization, and now he's currently like hunting down people who secretly who are like, I guess, abusing his fellow people as well, fellow Lemurians. And then we also have a foster brother, Caleb, who grew up in the same facility as the main character when she was younger, when she had that experiments done on her. But yeah, they were both part of the same facility, but when that all fell apart during a chrono rift disaster, during a big disaster, one of the researchers, Josephine, she took our main character in, and then Caleb tagged along, and then he went off and became went to flight academy. He's a pilot. Then when we came back in the main story, he exploded along with Grandma, but then he came back again because turns out he turned himself in to the big science conglomerate who's really after the main character, but he's like, no, take me instead. I will be your weapon instead. So now he's like part android, but also trying to do his best to stay alive to protect the main character. And yeah. And then yes, there's supposed to be a Wolfman, but he's also supposed to be part of the main lore. And he was supposed to be like a what's it called? Was he a chairman of a engineering company? So based on the trailers that we saw, he's supposed to be like kind of like Batman. So this CEO of a company, but also fights crime and does his own thing. Maybe not as broody. Yeah, and his I don't know. He missed out, man. They need to bring him back. Bring back Valkyl. Big back Valkyl. You're very passionate about lads. Yeah, because it's an interesting game. Because there's also combat in this game as well. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that this game is also a combat game, among other things. So the main story is like a visual novel, a sci-fi dystopian visual novel. The card memories, where we go into each love interest's route. So the main story route is neutral. Everybody's platonic, but there's like hints of like, you know, the characters being interested in the main character. But in order to like actually get into the romantic rom-com parts of the story, they are all in the main in its own character date section that's isolated. So the love interests don't exist in their other love interest routes. Yeah. And then yeah, and then the combat in this game is actually pretty interesting, pretty fun. Oh, and there's also myths. So the myths are more fantasy, myth, Greek mythology type of stuff. Tragedy most of the time, actually all of the time. And yeah, so you get a lot of content. So yeah, them taking out a love interest takes out a huge chunk of the game. A huge chunk of the game, because every single love interest contributes so much into the game. Oh, thank you for subbing, Algojo. Thank you. But yeah. Anyways, that's basically why I wanted to stream Love and Deepspace, so you know, everyone who's interested can understand like why the players are upset over this. Like why it's such a big deal, man. Why it's such a big deal? Because the main story is actually very interesting. I play a lot of different gacha games every single Saturday night. I mean, yeah, like practically all of them, all the main big ones. And the writing in Love and Deepspace, it's very, very solid. It's very good. And it's in the ongoing story. It's ongoing story, and they take their time with every main story updates. And so we were supposed to get a new main story with a new love interest, but yeah, that's because like the last main story update was back in January. Like bro, it literally, they take their time to really develop this story. Okay, anyways, all right, who's your biased? Currently my favorite, okay, I like a little bit about everybody, but currently my top is Raphael, Caleb, Zane, and then Silas Xavier. But they're all very, very close margins with each other. All very close with each other. Raph the drama queen, yes, he's fun and sassy. He has the funniest lines. But I really take a liking to they're all likable. They all have likable aspects between all of them, okay? I can honestly see you fit well with oh, that's thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. But yeah, with this main story chapter, it's focusing on Zane right now, and I was hoping to dive into the other main story, that dives into Raphael and Xavier, but this one, yeah, it's pretty long, so I don't think I can get to that part tonight. But at least I want to try to finish this part, because yeah, Zane's very sweet. He's very, very kind, and stuff is going on right now. But yeah, the Love and Deepspace lore goes crazy. It's not just a Gunnar game. It's a Gunnar game with lore and depth and a bunch of combat and whatnot.
He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself. When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals. Seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bedside. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evol. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zane really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out the sound of like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier, and I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zane. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane and the girl's joined hands. A cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips, like water traveling through the leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. So is he gonna be normal when he wakes up? I'll find out. You're on the snow. Are you from America or somewhere else? You said Saturday, it's Sunday, if you're for me. Americas! I'm the US.
Is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my head. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slowly stirs the fabric across his chest. Poke. Oh, he's breathing. That's a good sign. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. Poke. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Pet? Okay. Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
Oh my god, his voice. Okay. I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zane? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking to those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zane has returned.
Yes.
See, oh my god, yeah, you can tell with his different tones. He has a different tone when he talks to us, and compared to when he was talking with this other, like before this, I guess when he was in his other persona. Yeah. Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods, and as he stretches his neck, I see the black ice in his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Before I can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently routes his arms around my waist. Congratulations. I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Oh my god, I'm gonna faint. Okay. Sparkles, thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. You're kind of cute. You're a little childish. I'm gonna call him cute. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call him cute. I'm gonna do it. Maybe a little... You're kind of cute. Especially when I pinned you under the blanket.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
Seeing that cold and willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember yesterday? Zane rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hands at a wall? And how you even told me not to be nosy? He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Your memory is impeccable. So when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zane. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Yeah, hug. Zane hesitates before leaning down, and he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
God damn, he's so fucking cute. Hey, hello, how are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in. I can see you with Zane too. You're the yapper, and I feel like Zane would listen to you all day. Zane is so... Oh my god. I love how the Zane, the main character... Okay, so the main character does... She doesn't change, but different parts of her personality come out with every love interest. Like, you can tell, like, when she interacts with them. Like, with Silas, she's much more, like, bold and forward. Like, with Zane, I feel like since he's so, like, mature and caring, like, the main character is, like, more, not childish, but, like, you know, he, like... What's the opposite of doting? Like, Zane dotes on her, so she's, like... Yeah. She's like taken care of by Zane. I understand the appeal, but Zane is a bit too plain for me. Which was your favorite then? I like so many different aspects of all the main characters. I really want to say that I like all of them, but yeah, Raphael and Caleb are like at the top of my list. But the Raphael, Caleb, Zane, Silas, Xavier, but they're all within very close to with each other. Oh well, everyone's very well made. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Did I not read the last one? Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Altrium investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people in the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end. The relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
ever which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium. According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Oh my god, no! They're turning them into monsters! Rebirth cocoons. My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a...
Yeah. Cocoons that Altrea mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes its fluffy self from his backseat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Gail. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? I decided to take my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Baija, divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath heaven and earth. Huh? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes. The tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. I need to see what this thing looks like. We haven't gotten a visual other than it looks like it could be a dog, but not a dog. As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground.
Emissary!
So, wait, you're... Okay, so you're related? Oh, we'll find out. I guess this is the part of the story where we really confirm that Zane is a demigod. We know that from the myths, but in the main story, main character doesn't know. Oh, well, everyone's male-made, but I'm a Silas girl, ride or died. Oh yeah, we went through Silas's part of this main story right before this. Yeah, Silas, oh my gosh. Okay, Silas took... okay, all the characters took a while to grow on me, okay? I did not jump into this game with a specific, like, favorite in mind, okay? I like them all for their personalities, first and foremost. They just all happen to be attractive as well. So with Silas, you know, I played through his main story, then his regular myth card, and then it was during his Dragon Veil myth card. That's when I really liked him, because like he comes off as like very bold and, you know, boss man like, but in the Dragon myth card, oh my god, that was so good. It was so good. He's actually a total sweetheart. He's actually a total sweetheart. And then his birthday banners are so cute. Oh my god, because literally, like, you know, whenever people see Silas, or at least for what I've seen, when they see Silas for the first time, they're like, oh, he's like a dominant, like, whatever, you know, person. But he's not at all. Like, in terms of his relationship with the main character, or, you know, the player, whatever, like, he wants to bring out the bold parts of the main character. Like he wants to be like at the same level, or no, even like put his partner on a pedestal, like, and he's like like that's why the main character is so bold when Silas is there, like because he literally like wants to see us at our best. He wants to see us at our best, at our peak, and also I can yap about that. Oh my god, he is the best. He's so freaking sweet. As he said, it's about how the main character acts when interact with life interests. I would say we don't only choose the guy, but we also choose who we like to be. Oh yeah, that's so totally true. Yeah, and I like that the MC makes the most when Silas makes her strong and bold. Now I heard Silas' voice in an ad, installed the game, boom, instant infatuated. Oh yeah, the voice acting in this game is so good. Like, okay, so like, you know, playing through the stories, the side characters, the NPCs, their voice acting is like mediocre, but the actual love interests' voice actings themselves, they are above and beyond. They are spectacular. They have incredible range. Like with Zane just now, his voice, like you can tell that he's much warmer to the main character compared to the to everybody else. Like you literally can hear that in the tone of his voice. And then, oh my god, Raphael, oh my god, but he's so like nice and well, he's peppy, you know, in regular stories and whatever, but when he gets serious, and then the voice actor pulls out the lower register for his voice, oh my god, I'm gonna melt. It's and then Caleb, oh my god, when Caleb came out, like during his main story, he's like, you can tell that he's plotting. You can tell by the way that he speaks he says things that he's like saying something, but he means so many things below that. Like he's thinking 5 steps ahead of you. And he just says the perfect words at the right time while he's plotting. I don't know, like it's just those little details that really like enhance this game. Yeah, so good. And he's the absolute greenest flag of them all. It looks bad, but the king of his son, he really is. Silas, yeah, Silas is. Silas respects autonomy. He genuinely wants MC to live her love and love who she loves, but he wants to be there for her to grow up to the woman she wants to be. And he said, help her to be a strong woman. And well, yeah, exactly. Like literally, Silas is such the sweetest person ever. He just wants you to be awesome. But hers is Silas remembers everything the MC does not. And that's a sweet, quiet love, I feel. It is. Oh my god, it is. Like he had to like distance himself, and you know, and he focused on himself. You know, he grew his riches. He has a platform. He is a stable man. And he only wants the best for you. Like he wants you to be strong and independent, and he will provide for you when you need him to. He literally said that you can use him however you want, and that's literally what's yours is mine, and it so yeah, he's sweet. He's so sweet. Oh, Raphael is a perfect little brat, and I can't stand him sometimes. He is. Yeah, he's a sassy princess. When he goes all god mode, yeah, when he goes god mode. Yeah, props to the VAs, honestly, and the writing team. Yeah, man, see how much we're missing out when they take a... no, I'm gonna be upset again. You need to bring Valko back, because literally we could have gotten so much content. So much content with a new love interest, and it would have been perfect. There is hope as far as I heard. I am holding on to this hope. But for now, I just wanted to like since a lot of eyes are going to Love and Deepspace, like I wanted to like show in the way that I can like why the players of this game love this game so much. Like, because it's good, man. It's not just because of the pretty visuals. I enjoy these characters for their personality. I enjoy these men for their personalities, not just for their faces. It just all happened to be attractive while also being the sweetest, complex, interesting characters ever. DN Media is reporting on actions against cyberbullying. Okay. I really hope. Like, it will literally jeopardize the entire game. Like, especially since these main story quests, like, they come out like, they come out like 6 months at a time. They take their time to develop everything. They really do. So much work really went into developing Valko. Yeah. I hope justice wins. Exactly. We deserve our wolf boy. The creative team is precious. Exactly. Above all else, the creative team deserves all the praise. Like, so much. They do so much to create this beautiful world and these amazing characters. It just sucks that it happens to be a gacha game as well. It just also happens to be a gacha game as well. Whatever, I guess. Profit margins and whatever. Alright. I really want to finish this tonight, so. Like, I have energy to finish. It's like, the more interested I am with a story or a game, the more energy I will suddenly have to continue. And it's the weekend for me, so I'm all good. And I took a nap before stream, so I'm all good. I'm good. I'm just excited. I'm just excited to see what the end of this chapter. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature, wagging its tail, runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug. Aww.
Let go of me.
Family moments. The teenager steps back, and he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
I don't really know too much about this boy yet. I don't think so, anyways. Watching the harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then, I quickly become confused. Whose kid is this? Zane guides the boy behind him. Zane, what are you hiding?
The son of a distant relative. He loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
Oh my god, no. No, do not try to deflect this. I will find out the MC will find out your lore today.
And he's the master of that.
I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. You live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
The Fractal Library? I've never heard of that before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. And is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark. That's not the correct sound.
That's still dog-like.
Okay, now shake.
Small creature glances at me and then at Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw on the boy's palm. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to the one that says, "I told you so." Can you speak? Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Need you stay a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
Come on, he took the bus over here.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
We literally saw him take a bus over here. He came all the way. In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. He's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match his severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Zane speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome.
Oh yeah, and a common theme in Zane's myths and his lores is him trying to go against fate, basically. Him trying to and then ultimately not succeeding. Yeah.
Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
Maturity and composure vanish. The boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the excesses bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door, woven from the countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
Dang. As if drawn to its accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. Snow ceases, and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. His young boy begged him again and again, but he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. Ooh. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where the paths converge. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward the tower's summit, where sunlight poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stars that lead to another dimension. Then, a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of the world. Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tomb. I think that's from his standard banner myth. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day. And that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Shoulder to shoulder. Personality is the plot of sentient beings. Yes! Personality makes humans and whatnot. Oh, I guess not just humans, because dogs and stuff can have personality too. Just as Zane enters the house, I finished roasting the tangerines he bought. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? You must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zane's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. Roasted tangerines? I wonder what that tastes like. Like, would the sugar in the tangerine caramelized? Or like, would you roast it with the peel? Would you eat the peel of the tangerine? Maybe not. I don't know. I can't really imagine caramel and citrus flavors together. I don't think I really tried those two flavors together. Or I guess smokiness as well, because it's roasted. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time, before finally eating a piece of tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If that explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zane will tell me when he wants to, and if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. Can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes a half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation. I'll be joining the Fountain of Vitae research project.
Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zane raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
An Altrium. He nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon.
Val Sanatorium? According to the news reports this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Vitae.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Wouldn't that mean more unsuspected protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the Protocore syndrome patients.
Zane trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
I realized that for Zane, this carries a greater, more painful significance.
I know I disappeared without a word before, but will you come with me this time?
Such a green flag. Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, and I'd agree to any request he makes. It's just, I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the Ether Core? Third on Ever? Or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. Oh. Well, it was enough for me, apparently. I need a more convincing reason. I need a more tempting reason. Convincing? Tempting? 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 I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
I'm updating that list. Raphael and Zane are tied at the top. Sorry, Caleb. Oh god. You know what? I haven't been playing his cards enough. I haven't been paying attention to Zane enough. But every single time, oh my god, he's... Ooh, okay. I like your voice narrating. Your voice has ears and ears. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
Do it. Do it. Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. Cheerio, thank you for tuning into the stream. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. We're doing well today. Zane and I turn around at the same time. Ichi, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Crouched near the robot vacuum, Shuchi's whimpers. Those clear, innocent round eyes look at me first, and then at Zane.
You're staying here to watch the house.
In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods line the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. Translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful like meticulously crafted chrysalis, they pulse in contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems like their contents might break free and soar toward the sky. Oh, okay. Combat. Oh, okay, so it's easy to default, so I actually have to lock in. Lock in. Zane, they can never make me.
Even a blizzard must come to an end.
Zane, they can never make me hate you. The Minotaur.
Proceed with caution.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is a standard.
Bring it on.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
It was just a scratch.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Proceed with caution.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back. It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your tempo.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. It recovers. Be careful. Victory is within reach.
My turn.
Watch where it's going.
Oh! Big range, Zane, watch out.
Zane.
Fall back. Stay
Oh,
safe.
Zane, stop it. Don't die, don't die.
Seize it. Let's go.
Okay. Go back to the pit you came from.
Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
It's falling apart. Keep your...
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. A hard-earned victory.
Oh, and I got the 90-second
This is what a
star.
battlefield is like.
The next day, after driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. Fountain of Atay, the Rebirth Cocoon, press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can access the situation first before planning our next move. Or we can assess. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zane as he drives. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you. The technology used in the Rebirth cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school. Back then, I began researching the application of protocores in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this. The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
Hey.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all. Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
That's not a good thing.
Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded! We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form!
Yeah, that's not ethical, man.
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
You turned rats into zombies and you want to celebrate that? With barbecue?
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed. I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay.
After finishing the story, Zane falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell in the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. You'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after.
Ah, healthy.
So during those times, I would have been available at least.
And we would have made time every single day for that? Come on.
I was joking.
No? Oh, okay, never mind.
If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
The car turns into a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns its collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down toward the car window. On seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens. Okay, creep.
When Zane called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
I compose myself. Smiling politely, I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem of the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following: Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint Group. Oh, ever. Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint. Oh! Oh. Yeah, so they are trying to... That's what their entire group... That's what Ever's entire goal is. Just to... make immortals. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates a scanner, and a white light immediately sweeps over Zane and me. A cheerful, electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zane, I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome. We hope you have a good day here at the...
Doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive.
Yeah. Pristine, silent, and unchanging, as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zane and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats pass by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you 2 a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Vitae finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain.
Oh my god. He's weird.
But I'm curious. What made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows X-Heart better than me.
Carter's eyes twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility. Eh.
Good, good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane, I gave you this chance. And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Since Zane is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts its head. His gaze splits between Zane and me before settling on Zane. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
It's about complicated medical cases. Thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist, being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in the society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Axel Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zane's patients.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zane acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Miss Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures us to wait for a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zane stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat. After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
You. From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Altrium died. Oh! You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind. He quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zane.
It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
Oh boy. Feels like we just straight up walked into a trap. Blue and red. Need some blue, some red. Get red here. Blue. Blue. Oh, that's a 4-star card. Blue. Okay, red. Red. We did this one. I forgot which one has more. Oh wait, fluffy treatment has blue. Yeah. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I try to make sure that all my 5-star cards have their own protocors and leveled up, because those are the ones I rely on for battle.
I'll head into battle with you by my side. Keep your distance.
Yeah, because different battles have different requirements, so I just try to stay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
I just like having options.
Well done.
And I really like using the sword. It's quite like the animations are very satisfying.
Keep your distance, or else.
So when the second wave of the myths came out,
threats are only temporary.
Melting like snow.
I just got like one card for each of them, because that's all you need to unlock their myths, and I always just focus on getting the myths. And man, I wish I have Raphael's mermaid cards, like the pair of it. I only have one, but the animations
This will be a
for
test to see if
that
we can
combat
apply
is
what we
so
learned.
good. It's so clean,
Here comes the dust.
so pretty,
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
and its sword.
It is falling apart.
Dang, I missed the rerun of it.
Be ready for its next move.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
It's over.
I mean, it's great that we're having reruns, but reruns are so short. They're like a week
It
each.
is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your
You don't give us
distance
any
from
time
it.
to plan anything.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Not even a challenge.
You have a stoic voice. I think that's why I like it. Not too loud or pitch. It's just relaxed. Oh yeah, I try to go for relaxed for narrating. And then the inflections and emotions when I'm doing the actual lines. I think I just want to make bank because they know how tax return season. That tax return season must be every single month then.
This will be a test to... You can't always be on the offensive.
Big reindeer.
I can attack and
Here comes the dust.
we'll use the gale to our advantage. Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud. Your weakness is showing.
Yeah, that's like the
Threats are
unfortunate
only
part
temporary.
of this game also
Melting
being a
like
gacha
snowflakes.
game. It's a very, very good otome game. But it's also a gacha game. Which I like gacha games, but this is not a... This very much is not as free-to-play friendly compared to others. Like with open world gacha games and stuff, you know, you can grind the world and stuff for free resources and free pulls. Oh, and then on top of the rerun banners having their own unique currency too. Yeah, man. This game is so grindy. It is. It's grindy and greedy. It's grindy and greedy. It's like, yeah, you can get gems from leveling up memories and completing stories and doing stuff. It's like 50. Well, not enough for a pull. Not enough for like any pulls. Fun fact, I'm trained to be a pilot, but I'm working for an airport right now. Basically, real life club. Ooh, trained to be a pilot? That's fun. Oh, that's cool. They have like so many buttons and stuff. You know, I wonder how pilots remember what the buttons and stuff do use for. I mean, great that I would love it. I would love for my airplane pilot to know what the buttons in their airplane cabin I was gonna say cabin do, but it's like there's like millions of buttons. There's millions of buttons That's always interesting to me, how they know like specifically which switches and stuff do what. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zane barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Dr. Zane and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Oh, that's the first time we've known about this.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
When Benedict is in... Sorry, I'm burping because I'm drinking a soda. I have a soda next to me that I've been drinking. When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. Checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear Rebirth Cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
Outside the ascending elevator, stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see, a crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree, surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers. The area overlooks a circular azure lake. They'd feel like they've been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zane's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
Oh god. We need one particular person to help improve this. Is it really a success if it's not? If you still need improvement? He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for... Oh, wait. Exactly, main character, exactly. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're aware.
Oh.
The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
Third floor.
So either you die or you gamble. I mean, yeah. So not a difficult situation to make at that position. As the elevator door opens, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their tempered, semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. Ooh, you can see it. Here are the rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet, what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. connected monitor displays the Rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receives treatment, clutches her chest, takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face. She breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and she soon starts convulsing. Oh. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment. Oh, I think my app closed. Video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall, and the treatment room's smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white slate.
Dr. Zane, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over the document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zane's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
Yeah.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
Bro, it's science. You're a scientist. You're supposed to do the facts. Deal with it.
Zane, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date. Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Without a hint of emotion, Zane glances at him. Then he taps the data's success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
Someone's using his expertise as well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zane closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
Oh, he's joining. As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling, it's just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zane. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the 1st and 2nd floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite, yet wary gaze and nod. Alright then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to a spot in the distance. Confused, the receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. Ah. The faint energy I've sensed disappears. It almost worked! Who grabbed us? In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes, I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zane.
Oh. Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from outside filters through the Venetian blinds, illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, toward me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zane are here to investigate the Fountain of Vitae, or rather, the Rebirth Cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover, or so you can gather information? She nods. After a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet, I also wondered, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum.
Well, okay, there you go. She's been doing her research.
I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
He turns around and opens a drawer. He takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
But why would you... Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in the shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. I wonder how Zane's doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zane. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder. If your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zane meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
I feel like we went past we went through the emissary stuff pretty quickly. Or maybe it's gonna tie back in after this. I don't know. I hope so. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zane seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axo Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with her grand vision with the Fountain of Ate. This leads to the leads related to the Aether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Exo Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments. The results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity, somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate, keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. Well, given that...
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zane? Isn't he the leading expert on protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
I was gonna say, given that this is like Zane's part of the story, then that part about a god rolling a die. To see what works, that seems like it could be likely.
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday.
In the break room for the Division of Cardiac Surgery, doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome. We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. We might be witnessing a medical revolution.
Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zane's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zane supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zane here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease.
Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. The practice eased, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
– 7:10 p.m.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zane, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers.
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
– 2:20 a.m. Ooh, what's going on?
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zane, we can pronounce the time of death.
Time of death, 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster.
Violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figures nearly blocking out all sun in the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss.
Was that Zane
continual
or was that
emotional
Dawnbreaker?
detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns
Either
that
or.
differ from usual.
Oh, there. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalistic instincts made her distrust her research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn, creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. When I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zane watches me without saying a word. I realized I only came over last night to help beat Shisha, but I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes, and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I tried to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, ever has made a public announcement about the best test subject who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. We're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in her cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference, or even put an end to those projects altogether. So I thought, for a while, I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Okay. Zane?
Yes, I'm listening.
Is this okay? Alright, sure. His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
I think someone who's like snow would feel chilly. I paused before turning around to embrace him. I'll stop talking whatever. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Can you do that for me? Yeah. Yep, we're on our last chapter of this. Okay, yeah, so we will be able to go to yeah, it's quite late. As tomorrow? Or to our yesterday? Yeah, to our yesterday. Oh my gosh, I keep seeing as tomorrow becomes our yesterday. That's a Star Rail chapter. Yeah. That one could be another time. We're almost done. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain Vitae. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zane and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zane, who has already connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Others diseases, wonders, or the Altrium, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever it appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. Zane, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Zane nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I've borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is now no bigger than a grain of rice. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zane obliges and leans down. In his ear. 1 cough to turn on the mic, 2 cough to turn it off, and tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comm channel opened, deafening audio feedback blasted my eardrums. I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before Shish's mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, Zane catches me by the waist. Can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zane's expression. I frantically clamp my hands over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check, Zane. Say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zane. We strive for academic excellence. We also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate.
Correct.
It's a kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime. Yet, he seems genuinely unbothered by it. They must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgements of my paper.
I nod as I secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh. Then I double-check my equipment. You only thought about it, you didn't actually do it.
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolates fall. They're like M&Ms? Clattering, it rolls to my feet. I look up and see that the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the floor. Chichos lifts his head from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Huh? Wait, what did she eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick Chicho up and check the empty package. You ate the chocolate? You animals aren't supposed to eat that. You know, I'm glad the story isn't locked behind like energy or whatever. Because like some otomes I played in the past, well, mobile-based otome games, they required like energy resources, or like limit, which heavily limits your amount of chapters you can really read. I mean, I guess that's the primary way they monetize things. It should make sense. But well, yeah, since this has other ways of monetizing, that's not necessary at all. Which is, I guess it's fine. I guess it's a good thing, because we can experience the story without really being gated. As noon approaches, a car enters the sanatorium parking lot. And Zane holds an internal role here. He's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he's okay.
Safety first.
You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves. He suddenly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shielded from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. The red indicators blink before moving on. Michi might be crazy, but I have to admit the IT camouflage chip gave me is really useful. Oh, from the previous chapter. Lush trees and flower beds scatter throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging the medical staff in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. Staff will change shifts at approximately 12 p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the room. My shoes scrape against a smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened up security. Can only use his methods to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood the message you sent me. when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If you take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Erin shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
He reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly, drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase, crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, he pulls the IV line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream? I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly, or Zhuangzi himself?
Never heard of that.
If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow. Less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. Sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of here.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
I understand. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient AIDS379 suddenly lost control and became—
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. Sanatoriums are massive, and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward, like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly steeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. I can find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpected serene forest. Strange, there are no guards present, only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source pulled together. The energy source's pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest winding paths, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. Must be it. The energy readings are at the strongest here. trustworthy colleague. With Zane helping me these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter's in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
A look of surprise appears in Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors.
Walking and talking as they passed through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrived at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk appears, light filters through the hemispherical dome-like delicate silk, and bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Vitae's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
He turns to Zane. His voice becomes more eager.
Zane, do you remember what I asked you the night Exhart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below. His figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon the creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
The smile on Carter's face freezes, then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die.
You're killing people, bro. You have access to more people to kill.
When did you become such a coward, Zane? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zane, I found the location of the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zane composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zane. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. Zane, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do. If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it. We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young. Ugh!
His limbs are forcibly frozen to the wall. The surveillance cameras freeze just as they turn, and their red indicators go dark.
You? Zane, you dare to freeze me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Oh, so he copied his work! Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and his frantic struggling is frozen in an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now?
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoroughly before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival!
Oh, brother.
Zane, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted!
Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while. Carter,
you're
not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zane takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zane's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Wait, are you gonna kill him? Are you... Is he... Wait, is it... Zane, is he gonna... Oh my god. Wait, is he gonna... Thank you, thank you for following, thank you for listening to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're finishing up the main story, well, this part of the main story. I'm not gonna be able to get through to our yesterday today. It's been another time, but yeah. Finishing this up now. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zane is moving toward my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zane, I sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry, I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. Like running water, they flow out. From the ceilings, walls, and floor, they all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
So blinding, oh my god. I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not quite sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well for you. Or without you. He touches the wall and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose. To create beings just like you.
Oh. Gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you ever people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, the crystal shard suddenly bursts from his arm to pulverize the projectile.
Oh right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the cocoon's successful specimens.
You could have said that earlier. I quickly search out regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At a signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Autrium move with inhumane speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge toward me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you really aren't a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Autrium crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Dane will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location the highest priority. I activate the spatium core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then, everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, Thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and blurs even the faces of the atrium.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse into the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds before around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grabbing my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zane's worried expression. Or I can say I'm fine, as searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest. My physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand. Gritting my teeth, I tell Zane everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zane quickly surveys our surroundings, pulls my arm over his shoulder, and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight, past the barrier. Pass through the wall. The atrium are right behind us. It seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, this space hasn't been warped. Zane pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it. The atrium have us cornered. They clog the frost and create a sharp, grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zane's hand. My strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. This is where you get the cutscene? Yeah. Oh. Wait. What's that for?
Zane? Why am I tied up?
What the hell?
It's done.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain. Better now?
Zane.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations. It's metaplasm.
Look out.
Oh.
Fire.
Oh, match pressure.
Oh, you're still here. How delightful.
Ah, this is it. He's giving you fighting too.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Dr. Zane, a hunter firearm can't get with you, but a wanderer can.
Okay, he's soloing. Let's go. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm supposed to jump.
If that's it, then he underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
Resonate.
In your case, the cure is extreme measures.
Okay. Battle. Lock in. I mean, the funniest time to AFK. Have him just standing there looking back up at you. Oh, wait, this is a different stage. I haven't seen the stage before. This room.
Let's see. Successful specimen.
Atrium Benedict.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted to occur?
No problem. My turn. Eat the
Stay in the
Oh, wait.
I'll show you.
Wait.
This is a successful specimen.
Self-declared successful specimen.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. And with our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Struggling is futile.
Go back to the...
It recovered. Be careful. It's getting ready to attack.
Oh, shit. That was a lucky guess, man.
Be ready.
I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey. I'm getting the hang of this.
Struggling is futile.
Go back to the piggy.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. Zane.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It is falling apart.
Bring it on. We crushed that.
Oh, just about got the 90 seconds. Yeah. You a Zane main or have you not decided? I am... Okay, I like elements of all of the characters, okay? I like... let's see. My favorite right now is Raphael, Zane, Caleb, Silas, Xavier. In that order, but with very small margins in between them because I like all of them. But at the very top would be Raphael and Zane and Caleb. I feel like they all have different appeals. They do have very different appeals. But there's like elements in their characters that I really like. Like overall, I like Raphael. I like that he's very sassy and fun. He has funniest, best lines, but also when he gets serious, he's very cool. Zane, yeah, he's awesome. He's so. I like that he's cold of everybody else, but very sweet and gentle with us, and that he's like very dependable. And then Caleb, dependable like Zane, but has that hint of plotting, I guess. He's cool. He's like the cool type of guy. And yeah. After using up almost of my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes into the ground, but this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building, as the crystals of its body rapidly retract, as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first, then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zane is right. Benedict isn't our main priority right now. Just now, something about Zane seemed off. That flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes. It all vanished. Strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I find my last foot at Benedict as a grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zane.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the atrium at her heels, I had Zane toward I lead Zane toward the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the Altrium are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that their consciousness are eroded? These failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded. After taking down the Altrium that tried to attack us, I run toward a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zane stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
This is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one that you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
Ah. When you restrained me earlier?
It was because you were too strong.
Place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. This location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy core is being held at the top floor. Follow me. I found it. Follow me. The last Altrium is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zane are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zane and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Oh, okay. Wow, it's plainly labeled. Once the door in the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Destroy it, leave it be. I'm gonna say destroy it. I'm gonna say destroy it. F it. Screw this evil science company. I can't betray her trust in me. Or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zane raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice towards the luminescent energy pillar.
Zane, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter has arrived. Catching his breath, he's standing in the reception hall where we were earlier.
Zane! Leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zane gives Carter a slight nod.
What is that? Oh no. Did you hear that?
Amid chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zane. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor? Or...
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
More or less the same rhetoric. everyone had ever attended the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you.
Static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside with his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asks the same exact question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zane, who is maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he uses evil too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zane's forearm.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes? You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you. Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zane's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives it away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimen. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
Oh, okay. She's gonna straight up admit that. His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
A wave of frost surges throughout the room. Bone-chilling cold creeps up. The windows, walls, and floor, sealed under a thick layer of ice, they form intricate crystalline patterns. Zane! With each breath, the veins in his neck drop as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't Zane that I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper, who emerged from the depths of hell itself. Crazy. I mean, he didn't kill Carter back then. Which I thought he did, but the door that had been sealed with ice bursts open. Having completed their transformation into wanderers, the Atrium tried to overwhelm him like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierces their chests. Shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. While our Atrium advance, they crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses and reach us. All of the Atrium open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zane can't make out what they're trying to say, or see their faces clearly. Nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. He coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am I going to die?
Pay for this.
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
Those numbers at the top left mean it's a heart rate monitor. My heart rate in real time. I'm wearing a watch. My watch. He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent, fluttering in the snowy gale, distant otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand toward him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything that just happened seemed to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers. Blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. This dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Oh man, William sounds like a great guy.
Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
Polar night hasn't disappeared. Dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. This desolate land, covered in a blanket of snow, is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same, time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zane and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
Ooh. Stares blankly at William's distorted face. And in the very next second, once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. Zane was hallucinating or remembering. That was his imagination. There are more of them. They're actually using the atrium as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of the atrium that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. Before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies towards Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zane.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the atrium freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water as if they receive a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zane and cradle his face in my hands. Zane! Zane, look at me! Listen! No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him, starting today. Zane's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. Black ice crystals emerging from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. I need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them. Especially not because of scum like Benedict. Zane, you have to... A few seconds feel like centuries. And then, he slowly tenses. I see myself reflected in his eyes. Zane? Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconsciousness. Where everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see my blood-stained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face. His expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zane's present-day appearance. They, and my memories and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
Oh my god. It's as if black frost has covered his eyes. Having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate and serene. I've been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. The cocoon hangs on a delicate, swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, breaks free from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. Okay, Zane, are we gonna talk about that? Are we gonna talk about what happened just now? I didn't know Zane had this dualism happening in his subconsciousness. Yeah, that's like a major one major thing in his thing. I think it's like an alternate timeline of himself where, well, Dawnbreaker Zane is like an alternate timeline of himself where basically the entire world is just wanderers and he goes around just like killing them. But when Dawnbreaker goes to sleep, he dreams of the current timeline and his memories of the main character. And that's what, like, those happy moments with in that at the current timeline is what pulls him forward or progresses him to continue on, even though he's never met the MC, the main character. But yeah, every single backstory is sad and intense. Yeah, his myths are pretty intense. Oh yeah, Zane is just, man. He's cursed, like literally. He's supposed to be like a demigod, but his god just sucks. His god just tortures her, man. So much angst in his stories. And he just he just wants to take care of people. My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness, footsteps that are close by distant sound, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zane, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy, or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me!
Oh.
I'm sorry.
The box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants from when Zane was still learning how to use his Eva as a kid. Really? Zane knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals. Now he makes snowballs to tease me. I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't really see anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches my throat. It silences my voice. Zane! I managed to finally call out his name. Yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Oxo Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val's Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
Hand waves before me. The owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out. Wait, is MC in the hospital? Yeah, because Zane stabbed Sure, sliced her.
How
Or
many
other Zane.
fingers am I holding up?
Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged, and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zane?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zane brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As he speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zane went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
What? What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zane an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it.
Okay. So he stabbed her and brought her in and tried to design... Well, it was his other... okay, so earlier in this chapter specifically, he was... His... personality was shifting from, like, an alternate timeline or something. Like, an alternate version of himself where he doesn't recognize the main character and, is more stoic and cold. So, that... So, the one with the black ice... That's when he appears and... He, that's the one that stabbed MC. And, well, of course, when Zane came back to it, you know, he brought her to the hospital to get treated. But I'm assuming that tore him up. When he was a kid, right? Well, no, that's another flashback. That's another memory. But that, the black ice with the stabbing, that happened just now. But yeah, that when the main character was losing consciousness, and then that's when she had the flashbacks to her childhood. Yeah. So yeah, I'm guessing that the entire experience of accidentally killing or possibly killing the main character, Zane was like, "Oh crap, I can't be a doctor. I can't do this." Blah blah blah, blah. Emotionally tearing him apart. Oh, we'll see. Well, this isn't open. This isn't over yet.
Dr. Zane didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. Find him.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your...
Dr. Zane! A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like...
Wait! Dr. Zane already paid for it!
Zane's home, his favorite dessert place, a cafe near Oxford Hospital. I visited every place I could think of. There's no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I enter the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging onto one final hope. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable.
No.
Please try again later.
Memories are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals and that pained look in his face before. In my childhood memories, Zane moved away while carrying a heavy unspoken guilt. His bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Shicho. It's you. As if he understands me, Shicho leaps into the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. Pull Shicho close. my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize, in fact, until now. Please, can you help me find one more time? Take him to me. Time passes, then Chicho obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zane's scent, and runs toward the half-open door. In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing street lights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Chicho stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on the sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. Also, the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Chicho quickly vanishes into darkness. I steel myself before running after him. Move forward, go, find Zane! As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zane! He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. It's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurry to his side. When I call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Questions overwhelm my mind. I don't know what to ask first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? Doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axo Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim. Can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Axo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. Like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare, only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
Truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart. Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
Keeps his gaze lowered, and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zane just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at that time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives? If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer. Yet, he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So are you avoiding me now because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings? We're going to buy pure logic, and now is the time. Do it, Zane. Are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
Snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchange a single word. After that day, rumors related to the Atrium and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again, immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The spatium core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's emerged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these ether cores connect my past to my future. They'll link to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet, I wonder what fate awaits the Atrium, Zane, and me. Ever won't give up the fountain of Ate we've carefully cultivated, but continue to weave their dreams of immortality. They were right about one thing: the cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. Constraints of matter break down, the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much, much later. The Creator had planted foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. Combat! I think that's the end though, the absolute end. Oh my god. Zane. Oh, Zane. He has the most angst, I think, yeah.
Clear your mind first.
In all of the characters.
Wait for the chance to strike. Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
But his main story angst is like...
Go back to the pit you came from.
It's over.
Crazy angst.
Watch out.
This,
Let's take it down first.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Is it too challenging for you?
Not at all.
We could use some teamwork. Here comes the gust.
It'll be. Now's our chance. Keep your threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
What?
Clear your mind first. Wait
Yeah, I
for the
think
chance to strike.
Zane angst just hits different because the fact that he's like, it is deeply integrated with his character, not just like his relationship with the main character, but you know, him being a whole doctor. That's his entire like life's purpose.
Here comes the gust.
And how things in life are preventing him from being.
Everything went well.
For just simply helping and protecting people. I want to see this man happy. Because yeah, the other angst for the other characters, they're usually all revolved around mainly the main character. But with Zane, it's like his entire life. And with Caleb, that main character's well-being is
rush. Let's see what it's up to.
The source of the angst, complicated feelings of him trying to do what's best for her, or what's best at the risk of himself.
Victory is within reach.
See, Silas also has angst, like at least in his drink and
keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Oh, I guess in the main story as well.
I'll show you.
Since the main character doesn't remember their history together.
Are only temporary.
Yeah, they used to be partners. They used to be like formidable partners. They having yeah, the past main character, like she inspired Silas, and now just to have that source of inspiration just gone. Yeah, it must suck for him. It's cool. He's dealing with it just fine. Yeah. Okay. Oh look, Zane's here. Look at that. He's alive and well.
To take care of tomorrow morning. Behave.
Which Zane do you need to get that Zane fit that you got on? For this Zane? Or is it like the black coat one? Because I'm pretty sure the black coat one should be available. Let me see.
I'm here.
Look at his outfits. I think Shadowfall Dusk? That should be available in the chocolate shop. Or I'm pretty sure. I like this one on him. This is his spring outfit. Oh, I have all the wedding cards. So I have his tuxedo, his suit, his wedding suit. And then I have this for him. from one of the spicy banners. One of the spicy banners. Let's see. And he's a trench coat man. Battle one? Yeah, it's a Shadowfall Dusk. I'm pretty sure it's in the chocolate shop. Let me check.
I won't wear this to work, but when
Where
I
is
put
the
it
chocolate
on,
shop? I
it
have
means
not.
I'm ready.
No, it should be in the shop. Oh, the cascading one. Oh, the myth banner one. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, you have to have the myth banner for that. It's the limited myth. This one. Snowfall Embrace. Snowfall Encounter. Here's this other one. The Tower Secrets one. Standard banner one. Yeah, I have... I guess it's not... Why did I power this up? I don't have the pair for this, so this is literally useless to me. But I have the story for this. He looked more anxious. Oh, okay. They're kissing. Okay. How long is 2 hour yesterday? I think 2 hour yesterday is longer. See, this was 4 chapters. Oh, it's about the same. So, it could be what? 7 hours. Shit. 7 hours to go through the story. Yeah, so the plots are pretty long. Like, I understand with like how frustrating it could be to like have to wait for the main story updates, but they're pretty long actually. Yeah, 4 whole chapters in it, and I mean you're not supposed to do it all at once. I mean I did it all at once today because I feel like I like doing it all at once, but you know they're created so that you can do it for a couple of a span of time. But given the quality that we got from Death and Rebirth, like I really enjoyed it. It was really good because we got like good development between the love interests and then also the main story, which is the most important part. Yeah, let them cook. Damn. So when I'm gonna say when, 'cause I'm gonna think positive here. When the next story update comes out, you know, the one that's supposed to be out with Valko. Yeah, that should be interesting. But we'll see, I guess. Patiently waiting. Oh, and also on top of other world building, they also have these other these short story vignettes. Just addition things to add on to the world building. But yeah, so much content, man. But that was you're essentially a speedrunner. Zane 100%. I don't have Zane 100%. I can see actually how much I have for them. Let's see. Oh no, I don't have this. Is it here? No, collections. This. Oh wait, what? I have to click these now? These used to be like automatic. Oh wait, no, never mind. It is automatic. It just shows you the thing. Collections. Okay. You can see the percentages of how much you have. I have 66% of Haley's memories. I did not get his latest god card. Let's see. How much do we have to Zane? %. 68% Zane. Trying to avoid thinking about the Valko stuff. It's actually giving. Yeah, I tried. I mean, I'm mixed feelings. I just hope for the best. I hope for whatever's best for the creative department of this game. Yeah, because they deserve all the love, all the praise for the amount of work and effort that they put into this game. And I really, really hope that, yeah, they continue to prosper and all that. Zane, let's go get a plushie. Let's get a plushie together. What's current? What do they have? Ooh, I haven't gotten... Wait. Astro Penguin. That looks like it'd be fun. Let me see if I can control this from my screen.
You're most likely very familiar with this kind of claw machine now.
You're saying you were sending your watch. I'll go.
Do your best.
Let's get Zane a plushie. Because... Let's see. Do I have the snowman? I do have the snowman. I think he'd like the snowman though. No. Let me switch. Yeah. You can try it, Zane. Wait, I think I got it. Let's go. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Zane. Your turn. Your turn. I want that one. Yeah, I needed something lighthearted to offset the doom and gloom from the last chapter. What a shame. Alright, since you've been cheering me on, there it is. Get it. I don't have that one yet. No! Come on, Zane. We have to put this in our plushie collection. Oh, that's it? Fleecy series. Get the dark fleecy. I don't think I have the dark fleecy. Mixed emotions. Hope for the best for the creators. I agree. It's not an easy job. And they put in so much work and effort. It's actually really, really good. The art developers specifically. Art, visual design, voice direction, music, engineers, all that stuff. Claw might be broken. It might be broken.
I do get a sense of accomplishment after obtaining a plushie.
It was
Not
interesting,
really.
right?
Your facial expression after getting a plushie was more fascinating.
This is for you! Guys, for you, man! Dun 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 dun. Okay. That was good. Refreshing. Okay, anyways. Thank you so much for everybody who tuned in today. I really do appreciate it. Well, I guess I still have to our yesterday main story to do. So, I guess there's more Love and Deepspace content soon. But I play other gacha games every Saturday night. I flip-flop between the ones that I play. Let's see. So next week will most likely be Hawkeye Star since the next update is coming out, and I'm excited for that. That story's really good. But I also play Genshin, Uwa, Nikkei. Yeah, most of the ones that interest me, and basically all the time, they're Gacha night is like movie night because we play this for the plot. And yeah, Love and Deepspace has a really good plot. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully it stays being plotful, goodful. Okay, anyways, yeah, let me more plotful. But other than that, I also stream usually from Wednesday to Saturday. So Wednesday, Thursday, I just play whatever game, or Wednesday I do whatever. Thursday I just try to play like a game that I'm currently playing. And then Friday is our weekly Silksong night. Currently I'm playing through Hollow Knight Silksong, and I'm playing it for the first time, and it's been fun. So just finished part 17. So that is weekly that I'm playing it, and yeah. And anyways, if there's any other VODs you'd like to check out, or if you want to check out my other content, all the VODs and all my other videos are in my YouTube channel, linked down below. If you're on Twitch, YouTube, check out the channel. Hit like, comment, hit like, subscribe, notification bell, all that good stuff. And yeah, thank you again for tuning in and tuning in for the ride that is Love and Deepspace. Because yeah, the plot is so good. This game has such good art, good visuals, good music, good story, good writers. Just unfortunately is a gacha game. Where, you know, money gets in the way, but I just wanted to appreciate the content that it currently has, and, you know, hopefully for those who've never seen Love and Deepspace before, you know, you can have a better understanding on why the players love it so much, why has such a dedicated fan base that will go up to bat for it when it's endangered. But yeah, just between, I don't know, it's still a lot to process, and I really am hoping for the bestest. Hashtag save Valko, hashtag bring back Valko. Yeah, that'll be all for me tonight. Thank you again for tuning in. I appreciate it. If it's nighttime for you, go to sleep, go to bed, go to eat. But if it's daytime for you, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Because you know what? You deserve it. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.